So, äh, hallo, 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 hallo. Wow, Stream startet sogar mal automatisch. Verrückt. Und direkt Ladekringel. Tja, äh, äh, ich schieb's auf Twitch. Im Zweifel immer auf Twitch schieben. Ja, in jedem Fall, ähm, habe ich letzte Woche ja angefangen, diesen, tollen alten Hack zu spielen. Na? Und ich habe ein Safe State natürlich. Ja. Genau, stehen geblieben bei diesem tollen Level. Guten Abend, Darziehen. Ich sollte hier Safe State setzen. So. Okay, also. Erstmal Dinge wieder angucken und verwirrt sein. Also, ich kann... mir eine Shell und ein Peace-Switch holen. Peace-Switch drücken, Shell gibt noch eine Shell. Und ein Yoshi. Und... ich würde schätzen mit Shell und Yoshi. Shell kann man hier hinlegen. Ja, ich habe, ich habe dein VVVVVV-Level bekommen, aber ich werde es heute vermutlich nicht spielen, wegen technischer Schwierigkeiten. Wait, warum aktiviere ich diesen Block? Ich weiß, was da drin ist. Ich versuche das zu fixen. Aber, huch, das war... Ich sollte aufhören, Save-Sets zu laden. Also, ich möchte es auf jeden Fall spielen, aber diese Woche nicht. Gut, was mache ich jetzt mit dieser Shell? Ich meine, wait, ich habe nicht geguckt, wohin die Wein führt. Das hätte ich machen sollen. Ich sollte mich mehr auf das Level konzentrieren. Also, hier oben. Ich kann mit der Wein nach hier oben klettern und bekomme Zugriff auf... okay, hier will ich durchklippen. Ja, der Safe ist ganz gut. Hallo, Aggressor. Ich kann hier auch noch hin. Und dann bekomme ich eine blaue Shell. Und wenn ich erstmal hier runter gehe, komme ich nicht mehr nach oben. Also gehe ich nicht hier runter, sondern gucke mich weiter um. Ich meine, in der Theorie hätte man das Level hier auch schon wahrscheinlich längst breaken können. Aber ich habe es noch nicht getan. Also, mal umgucken. Das war jetzt irgendwie nicht das, was ich mir erhofft habe. Kann ich... Na, hier drüber fliegen kann ich auch nicht, weil hier eine Decke ist. Wo ist überhaupt mein Ziel? Was ist überhaupt mein Ziel in diesem Level mittlerweile? Ich meine... Ich dachte, ich will da oben durchklippen, aber jetzt bin ich völlig verunsichert, was ich eigentlich tun will. Zementblöcke duplizieren. Ja, ja, genau das. So, was ist das hier? Noch ein Peace-Switch. Was ist das hier? Nichts. Ah. Hä? Ist das Schlüsselloch despawned, weil zu viele Sprites auf dem Bildschirm waren? Oder das ist doch die Zementbox. Ja, das ist die Zementbox, in die ich gerade reingeklippt bin. Also das ist das Schlüsselloch. Das ist natürlich ganz hilfreich, das zu wissen. Hier ist vermutlich dann auch eine Shell despawned, ne? Ah, aber jetzt ist der Cooper weg. Kann ich das? Wait, wo war mein Peace-Switch? Wo war mein Peace-Switch in dieser ganzen Situation? Ich hatte doch hier irgendwo einen Peace-Switch rumliegen. Ah, hier, da. Da ist mein Peace-Switch. Aber das sind 6 Blöcke. Ich meine, das ist prinzipiell kein Problem, wenn man Anlauf nimmt. Vielleicht in die andere Richtung Anlauf nimmt. Keine random Trollbox. Ja, das hat mich schon sehr gewundert, dass da einfach nichts ist. Da sind noch 6 Blöcke. Kann ich da bitte hoch? Vielleicht auch nicht. Also, ich meine, es sind 6 Blöcke, aber vielleicht komme ich da einfach nicht hoch. Ich fange den ganzen Mist mal von vorne an. Also. Nein, ich sollte aufhören, einfach wirr Save States zu laden. Das war das falsche Hui. Ups, das war das falsche Hui. 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 Ja, genau so. Hallo DS. Okay, also. Da kann man mal mit dem Emulator Hui machen. Genau, ne? Das war der besondere Tier 2 Bonus. Nichts gibt es für 200 Berge. Das stimmt. Das stimmt. Kann man? Kann man irgendwie... Nein. Nee, das wird nicht gehen. Ich versuche hier irgendwie den... Nee, also bis ich auf Yoshi komme, ist der P-Switch weg. Okay, also keine dumme Duplikation. Gut, was mache ich jetzt mit dem Yoshi in der P-Switch-Zeit, um sie auszunutzen? Ah, Musik. Okay. Sagt bitte Bescheid, wenn es zu laut ist. Dann mache ich es leise. Genau, okay, ist gut. Jetzt weiß ich wieder, was ich eigentlich tun wollte. So. Also, ich wollte diesen Throwblock nehmen. Yoshi aktivieren. Den Koopa hier runterwerfen. rote Shell holen. Die rote Shell schon mal hier hin platzieren. Dann Shell verglitschen. So. Und jetzt wollte ich so, jetzt wollte ich alles das einmal haben. Gut. Und jetzt habe ich schon mal einen P-Switch hier drüben. Das ist ja schon mal ein Fortschritt. Double Grabben auch schwierig. Double Grabben auch schwierig. Kann ich... Danke. So, mittlerweile gehen mir schon wieder die Sprite-Slots aus. Aber das ist okay, weil ich kann ja immer noch... naja. Der Double Grab beißt mich jetzt so ein bisschen hier. So. Geht das vielleicht irgendwie eleganter? Oh, da hatte ich es doch. Sehr gut. Ah, da ist endlich der Schlüssel. Oh, wenn ich den P-Switch drücke, dann haut die blaue Shell ab. Das ist ein kleines Problem. Aber auch nur ein kleines. Dieser Sprung ist echt nervig. Dieser Sprung ist echt nervig. Warum baut man solche Sprünge ein? Ist allemal besser als Vanilla-Musik. Ich meine, fast alles ist mittlerweile besser als Vanilla-Musik. Ich kann nicht mal mehr Anlauf nehmen, das ist toll. Wait, warum bin ich überhaupt so panisch dabei, diese blaue Shell irgendwie am Leben zu erhalten? Ich kann die doch jederzeit respawnen. Also eigentlich kann ich doch einfach das hier machen. P-Switch brauche ich eh nicht mehr. Wenn ich das richtig verstehe. Dann muss ich jetzt noch irgendwie versuchen, diese Shell zu respawnen. Aber, ja genau, jetzt kommt die wieder. Und ja, jetzt stelle ich fest, dass dieser Schlüssel aus einem Block kommt und ich deswegen ihn nicht grabben kann, aber eines Tages schaffe ich es noch, den da nach oben zu bekommen. So. Und jetzt bleibt nur noch ein Gedümpel übrig. Das man sicherlich ein bisschen eleganter lösen könnte. Aber wir sind ja nicht für die elegantest möglichen Lösungen hier, sondern für irgendeine. Ich sollte vielleicht den Timer neu setzen. Und dann wird das auch schon was hier. Stimmt, ich brauche die Shell mittlerweile gar nicht mehr. Perfekt, also hat super geklappt, ne? Tolles Level. Ich bin mir mittlerweile allerdings wirklich nicht mehr so sicher, ob das besser ist als Vanilla-Musik nach 6 Minuten dieses gleichen Liedes. Aber gut. Ein bisschen noch. Okay, also. Ich muss auf jeden Fall 2 Yoshis mit ins Level nehmen, anscheinend. Ist es einfach nur ein Pilz-Escort? Och nein, es ist ein P-Switch-Time-Ding. So, was hindert mich daran, hier einfach hochzugehen? Wohin will ich noch? Wohin will ich? Yoshi in der Itembox gibt es ja. Ja gut, aber die einzigen Setups, die ich kenne, benutzen PI oder noch verrücktere Sachen. Und da bin ich jetzt erstmal nicht dabei. Also zumindest wirkt der Hack bis jetzt nicht so, als wäre das hier erwünscht. Und auch wenn Yoshi in der Itembox ganz cool ist, jetzt raff ich aber nicht, was ich hier eigentlich getan habe. Was? Hä? Hä? Bitte was? Was? Vor allem, warum gehen eigentlich 2 Wege von dem Level ab? Das ist doch ein gelbes Level. Naja, okay. Gutes Level. Reden wir nicht drüber? Komm, hier ein Yoshi. Und ein P-Switch. Können wir in die Röhre? Man kann in die Röhre zurück. Und kriegt da sogar ein Yoshi geschenkt. Und einen Throwblock bekommt man auch geschenkt. Man kann den sogar auf Yoshi mitnehmen. Oh, das Level hat ein Zeitlimit, ein ganz schön enges sogar. Muss man sich vielleicht ein bisschen beeilen. Absolut unmöglich. Absolut unmöglich, einen Throwblock auf Yoshi zu grabben. Geht nicht. Wirklich jetzt? Ich werde es auch wohl schaffen, dann fährt... Ist auch echt ein schwieriger Trick, ne? Also, Conan würde da auf jeden Fall zustimmen, dass das absolut schwierig ist. Warum stelle ich Yoshi nicht einfach hier hin? Ich hasse Slopes. Und grab jetzt den Throwblock und eines Tages schaffe ich es, einen Throwblock zu grabben, ne? Das endet hier ja wie bei Conan. Guten Abend, Caruso. Also... Absoluter Hass. Was ist das? Was soll das? Hallo Caruso jedenfalls. Du siehst, dass ich hier nicht in der Lage bin, einen Throwblock auf Yoshi zu grabben. Okay, damit bekomme ich eine blaue Shell. P-Switch. So. Okay, dann gucke ich mich jetzt mal hier um. So. Ja. Ist ja quasi wie bei Colin hier. Ich schaff's nicht, einen Throwblock zu grabben und dann gucke ich mich erstmal um. Ja. Ganz wichtig. So, dann hole ich mal meinen blauen P-Switch wieder. Guck mal, was hier in dem Block drin ist. Ah, eine unendliche Quelle an P-Switches ist da drin. Ja. So, ein paar P-Switches kann man sich ja schon mal mitnehmen. Zeitlimit ist ein bisschen eng vielleicht, aber gut. Da habe ich meinen Schlüssel. Was ist hier eigentlich drin? Toll. Ne, ich weiß ja, wo das Schlüsselloch ist. Ist ja hier, das Schlüsselloch. Ja. So, und jetzt können wir warten. Ja. Oder wir schaffen es vielleicht mit ein bisschen Glück. Mit ein bisschen Glück. Mit ein bisschen Glück. Habe ich keine Ahnung, wie der Trick funktioniert, wenn man das so aufsetzen muss. Was werde ich hier tun? Also offensichtlich auf die Zeit warten, eigentlich. Naja, jetzt habe ich hier schon so lange rumgespielt, ohne zu wissen, wie ich das am besten aufsetze, dass ich am besten einfach die restliche Zeit auch noch abwarte. Ui. Von unten mit Yoshi und Key durch den Zement klippen. So ähnlich. Also, ja, so funktioniert das natürlich nicht. Man muss den grabben und dann den hier in die Ecke reinwerfen und dann rausscrollen und dann ja, dann wird das nervig. Ich glaube, das lasse ich lieber. Aber so hätte man es schneller machen können, als sich umzubringen. Also, für einen Task schneller. Für mich vermutlich gar nicht schneller. Oh, geil, ich bekomme 5 Items geschenkt und soll ein Puzzle lösen. So, ich weiß gar nicht, was ich überhaupt mit dem Yoshi machen will, weil ich habe ja schon einen. Und die wichtige Frage ist jetzt erstmal, was möchte ich überhaupt tun? Ein Bonus spielen. Diese Messagebox ist nervig. Aber ich habe eine blaue Shell, also ist alles gut. Also gucke ich mich mal einfach ein bisschen um erstmal. Ist es nur Level 0 in der Röhre? Wie meinst du das? Wait, warum habe ich eigentlich den Schlüssel mitgenommen? Den Schlüssel brauche ich überhaupt nicht. Ich das Springbok mitnehmen müssen. Habe ich eigentlich die Shell jetzt despawned? Nein, habe ich nicht. Na, ist ja auch egal. Ich gucke mich ja eh erstmal nur um. Hä? Bin ich bescheuert? Das ist doch nur ein blauer P-Switch. Der muss doch... Habe ich einfach nicht lang genug Ich habe einfach nicht lang genug gewartet. Ich dachte, ich hätte den schon längst gedrückt. Naja. Das muss doch gehen. Das muss doch gehen. Ich werde es ja wohl schaffen. Ich werde es ja wohl schaffen. Danke. Oh. Schade eigentlich. Oh, verdammt, ich hab, So, jetzt ist eigentlich nur noch die Frage... Also gut, die erste Frage ist, hat Biob recht, was Screen-Grenzen von Screen 0 angeht? Die zweite Frage ist, keine Frage. Ich setze hier ein Safe State und frage mich nur, ob Biob recht hat. Wie das Level zu beenden ist, weiß ich. Ich würde mal schätzen... Okay, ich habe keine Ahnung. Ich würde mal schätzen, dass ich keine Ahnung habe. Also. Ich möchte blauen P-Switch recyceln, silbernen P-Switch drücken. Einmal hier hochspringen. Die beiden Double grabben. Und hier rein. Und jetzt den gleichen Trick nochmal, weil es so schön war. Weil es so schön war. Ich werde das hinkriegen. Kann natürlich auch langweilig sein, einfach einen P-Switch-Jump machen. Ist aber nicht unbedingt einfacher, würde ich sagen. Ah, vielleicht doch. So, okay, ich habe keine Ahnung, wie man dieses Level lösen soll. Also irgendwie, ich habe so ein Problem an dieser Stelle mit diesem Hack. Und das ist, eindeutig sieht man an manchen Leveln, dass der Hackersteller weiß, dass man Power-Ups mitnehmen kann. Ne? Zum Beispiel hier fordert er einen Yoshi mitzunehmen. Gleichzeitig ging dieses Level hier gerade komplett dadurch kaputt, dass ich einen Yoshi mitgenommen habe. Was schade ist. Also nicht, dass es sonderlich schlimm gewesen wäre. Man hätte es auch ganz anders breaken können. Ja genau, also man hat einen Baby Yoshi bekommen und was ich dann halt gemacht hätte, ist ihn 5-mal mit der blauen Shell gefüttert. Also das war jetzt nicht unbedingt besser gewesen. Trotzdem ist es komisch. So, dieses Level hat noch einen Normal Exit. Den muss ich noch finden. Also theoretisch könnte ich natürlich dafür einen Rest noch spawnen, aber ich habe so das Gefühl, es geht einfacher ohne Restaurant. Ja. So. Okay, ich brauche einen silbernen P-Switch. Oh. Richtig, da war ja was. Wie viele Exits hast du schon im Minerva-Tas? Ich habe nicht weitergemacht, seit ich das letzte Mal darüber geredet habe. Weil ich faul bin. Und, auch weil mein ursprünglicher Plan, halt einfach Breaks zu zeigen, ein bisschen redundant dadurch wurde, dass Dartzin quasi alle guten Breaks gefunden hat. Bis auf 2, 3, die ich noch fand, aber naja. Dafür ist der Restaurant in Border auch einfach viel zu cool. Was zum Geier bin... Wo bin ich hier gelandet? Wo bin ich hier gelandet? Ach genau, hier ist der Warpole Sprite. Ja richtig, da war ja was. Das Warpole. Will ich hier vielleicht in die Röhre einfach rein? Ist das, was ich tun will? Kann ich diesen Yoshi hier irgendwie problemlos umbringen? Ja, kann ich. Okay, gut, dann weiß ich, was ich tun will. Dann weiß ich, was ich tun will. Okay, mir geht die Musik auf den Senkel. 23 Minuten davon müssen jetzt auch wirklich reichen. Oh, jetzt soll man Yoshi vielleicht so rausbekommen? Ich bin mir immer noch nicht sicher, warum eigentlich der Throwblock da ist, weil der ist komplett sinnlos. Ich glaube, das sollte kein No-Yoshi-Filter sein. Falls ja... keine Ahnung, falls ja. Dann verstehe ich das Level noch weniger, als ich ohnehin schon tue. Also, ist ohnehin so ein Thema an diesem Hack, da ich den ganz viel von den Leveln nicht verstehe, aber naja. So. Das passt. Der kann weg fürs Erste. So, dann drücke ich jetzt hier den blauen P-Switch. Oh, das wollte ich nicht. So, jetzt habe ich 2 Yoshis. Und dann fällt mir auf, dass ich die Shell nicht mehr habe. Was okay ist. Oh Gott, jetzt komme ich echt noch in Zeitnot am Ende, oder was? Klassiker. Och, das Sprite Limit ist voll. Och, leck mich. Och. Ich meine, es ist kein großes Problem. Aber es ist natürlich wieder ein Klassiker in diesem Hack. Ja. So. Jetzt aber. Ne, passt schon alles so. Okay. Sehr gut. Da habe ich mein unsichtbares Yoshi. Und jetzt hier rein. Ähm. Ich bin so ein bisschen enttäuscht. Ja. Also, ich bin so ein bisschen enttäuscht. Also, okay, gut. Das bedeutet aber insbesondere, dass ich keine Ahnung habe, ich sollte reden können, dass ich keine Ahnung habe, was ich eigentlich tun will in diesem Level, ne? Also das ist natürlich ganz toll, ne? Ein horizontales Level. Hier kann ich rein. Und, dann muss ich mir wohl nochmal Dinge angucken. Testpfeil nach unten. So, gut, ich kann mir natürlich einen Rest noch... Kann ich mir einen Rest noch spawnen? Also theoretisch habe ich alles, um mir einen Rest noch zu spawnen. Aber... Nun gut. Was ist hier drin? Noch ein Schlüssel. Warum gibt es hier 2 Schlüssel? Noch ein Schlüssel. Ach, verdammt. Ich brauche den grauen P-Switch, um wieder nach rechts zu kommen. Also gib mir den grauen P-Switch. Naja, ich will ja nur nach rechts sein. Ja doch, rechts. Rechts schon die richtige Richtung. Ich werde jetzt hier nicht gerade noch mehr zum Conneln. Och. Och. Och, dann gehen mir auch noch die P-Switches aus, weil ich nicht aufpasse. Ich glaube ehrlich gesagt nicht, dass der Ersteller jetzt irgendwie hier ein rotes Level hingeklatscht hat, was nur einen Exit hat, aber... Ich meine, wenn ich jetzt nicht demnächst einen finde, werde ich halt in Lunar Magic nachgucken. Ist jetzt ja auch nicht so tragisch, aber... Keyblock Wings. Also, ja, ich sehe, was du meinst. Das wirkt halt nicht so intended, ne? Also es geht schon. Unter der Annahme, dass ich irgendwie schaffe, Yoshi nach da oben zu transportieren. Ah ne, brauche ich gar nicht. Brauche ich gar nicht. I guess das geht, ja. Ich sollte mich ein bisschen besser vorbereiten in diesen Situationen. So. Also so super intended fühlt sich das ja nicht an, ne? Aber... Aber so super intended fühlt sich hier ja nichts an, also. Also, Problematik. Braucht was, um da hochzukommen. So. Das sieht absolut nicht intended aus, ne? Also. Ist mir ja gerade mein grauer P-Switch. Och ja, vorher ihm eine blaue Shell in den Mund legen. I guess, das funktioniert, ja. Probieren wir's. Also. Der P-Switch kann hier liegen bleiben. Der verschwindet ja nicht von allen Dingen. Der graue P-Switch sollte da auch einfach liegen bleiben. Vorher den Sprites auf der Flügel auf Yoshis Zunge legen. Ja, dann kann man nicht mehr mit denen interagieren. Das ist ein guter Glitch. So, was wollte ich tun? Ich wirke enttäuscht, dass es eine Lösung gibt. Naja, wenn, dann bin ich halt enttäuscht, dass die Lösung... Also ich bin eher enttäuscht, dass die Lösung so dumm ist, wenn sie das ist. Ne? Weil das ist halt... Wait, die despawnen offscreen. Das ist ein bisschen so ein Problem. So ein kleines. Kann ich den Bildschirm nach oben scrollen? Nein, nicht mal mit Viehmeter. Das heißt, ich muss auch noch schnell sein. Oh. Du dachtest eher an den Break aus Felicia Dinosauro. Ja, okay. Ja, verstehe. Also, zwei Dinge, die ich hierzu anzumerken habe. Das ist nie im Leben intended. Und ist komplett bescheuert. Wenn es klappt. Wenn es überhaupt klappt, ne? Ich meine, es gibt... noch andere Methoden, an die Dinger ranzukommen. Die das Ganze weniger knapp machen. Aber mindestens genauso dumm sind. Jetzt wird das hier allerdings zur Herausforderung. Kann kaum darauf warten, dass C8 einfach eine Box ist. Ja, da kann ich auch kaum drauf warten. Du brauchst den zweiten Yoshi. Also. Halt, stopp, hier war doch irgendwo ein unsichtbarer Münzenblock, oder? Habe ich den schon entfernt? Oh, den habe ich schon irgendwann entfernt, ja. Also, dumme Möglichkeit. Dieser Notenblock macht's einfacher. Na, weil der erlaubt es einem. Was erlaubt er einem alles zu tun? Was das Ganze noch ein bisschen intended wirken lässt. Ich hatte gehofft, er erlaubt einem das einfach jetzt so zu machen, aber Yoshi drauf abstellen und ein Airshell-Jump hoch. Wie ob immer mit den richtigen Ideen. Na? Wie ob mit den richtigen Ideen. Ich habe den P-Switch nicht gedrückt vorher. Ich mache hier aber auch wirklich die dummen Fehler. Also, okay, also. Ich habe nicht mehr viel Zeit. Ja, du hast wirklich nichts verpasst. War genau der richtige Moment für Tarzins Tasten. Im Before keine Zeit. Das hätte ich aber auch so verdient, ne? Das hätte ich ja wirklich sowas von verdient. Das, also... Gäbe kaum was, was dämlicher und gleichzeitig verdienter wäre. Yes! Mid-airs to the left are TAS only. Yeah, obviously. I can't do them without tool assistance, so they're TAS only. Good overworld. Yeah, I think the secret exit was in the other level. Fair. Fair. Ja, ein Pixel muss ja auch reichen. Ja. Man sollte den obersten Pixel sehen. Wait, now I'm curious. Yeah, this generates a fish. Hilarious. So, Cape spending this lucky to spawns a fish. Good game. Ich wollte den grabben, den Schlüssel. Also auf Yoshi. Also. Aber. Now you can use the 1-up to get a keyhole. Wait, this would actually work. So I just have to just have to get a 1-up in slot 9. But since this is the only 1-up in this level, and the keyhole is there already, it's not very useful, unfortunately. Um, it's somehow possible to clip like this. But now I'm actually a bit curious. So... Oh wait, I didn't despawn the P-switch, right? Yeah, it's still in slot 9. So... no additional keyhole for me. Oh wait, I broke the overworld by activating the previous event. Yeah, I forgot to go back on that. Um... 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 Mm, so this seems to be the last level, so I'll just hex edit myself over there. I won't use Lunar Magic because that will probably break the ROM, since this is 11 years old at this point. So let me see. Does this actually work like this? I have no idea, I've never done that before. Just trying out stuff. I hope this actually works. And SNW isn't very strict on how you actually get to the level tiles. It's not. So let me just get this exit again. And then I can finally play the last level. So there we go. Now this might be the first proper power-up filter in this entire game. And this looks a lot like a vanilla edit. Did I break something by cheating? I mean, I just put Mario on the castle. Or is this hack really... Is the last level of this hack really just a vanilla edit of whatever this is? Wait, I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have done that. So, this is actually just a vanilla edit. Wow. Much puzzle, wow. Very impressive. Okay, no, speeding up this doesn't help. Also, wow, this layer 2 is so slow. And now I have a blue P-switch. Hooray. Such an exciting last level. Okay, setting takeoff meter does not help. I mean, yeah, this is so unimaginative. This is just like play this vanilla level, then play it backwards, and then play it again. Am I actually running out of time? I think I'm actually running out of time. I mean, one way to save a bunch of time would be to activate this P-switch using the springboard. Which... this was not what I was supposed to do. Can I... This also does not work? Okay, maybe I should just do the intended strat and respawn the Koopa. Or maybe I should just change the time limit. Because having a short time limit on a vanilla edit is probably the most unimaginative source of difficulty that I can think of. Which is saying a lot. The springboard can't push me. I'd need 2 springboards. I feel bad for kind of cheating through this a bit, but yeah, I need 2 items to push myself into the border. Just realized that as well. But let me just do this for now. Because all of that wouldn't have been a problem if I just had time, because then I would have just duped the P-switch, which gives me the second item. But the dumb time limit, I should have set it a bit higher so that this doesn't happen all the time. I mean, I could do Yoshi Revival, but that's clearly not intended. I was just slow while going through the vanilla level, which is not a puzzly challenge at all. Going fast through a vanilla level. That's just boring. So yeah, I could do that, but I'm fairly sure that glitch wasn't even known when this hack released. Wait, I'm not even supposed to take the mushroom with me? What am I supposed to use that mushroom for anyway? I don't get this hack. So this is a test level. But if this is a test level, what is even up with this hack at this point? No, this is not an unfinished level. I just looked in Lunar Magic and it's completely dumb. There's a door here. This leads to the same level, but with a proper screen exit. And then we have this, and this, and this, and this, and whatever this is. And then we have to eat a chuck? Or alternatively, run to the right for 11 screens, and then we have a boss battle which probably is just vanilla Bowser. From the looks of it. Wait, this might not be vanilla Bowser, this might be... Oh, I think 1DE is actually vanilla Bowser. I'm not sure what this is. So... yeah, I think I'm calling this hack done. But, like, just looking at all of this stuff, Just like get this P-switch and get to the door. Like there's nothing there apart from this sprite generator and this sprite generator and a Magic Cooper. And then there's whatever this is, like seriously. And then there's this room. And then there's this room with an opportunity to get into level 0 on the screen edge. And then we are just supposed to get an invisible Yoshi, and then we just run to the right for how long this is. Yeah, I'm not playing that. So, of course, I'm a bit prepared this time. So, because I actually like most of this hack, I'll just take a look at the second hack, which I should maybe change the stream title for. Done. Also high elusive. So this was made right after the first puzzle project came out. And I just hope that it's not just more of the same stuff, but also a step up in puzzle quality and puzzle difficulty. And that maybe some of the puzzles are actually break-proof, because I think I broke literally everything in the first hack. Well, apart from a few trivial puzzles. So we now have a proper overworld that doesn't look completely low effort. I like the slopes. Like that just normal ground with a different palette, but it's still cool. Breakproof in 2010. Yeah, okay, breakproof for the time. I mean, obviously I don't expect something that is breakproof when you try to attack it with modern methods, but yeah. Also, finally a live farm, and whatever this is. I mean, yeah, they don't even have breakproof levels in 2020. That's correct. But that's also mainly due to the fact that we don't have any glitch puzzle levels in 2020. Because everyone seems to be more concerned about breakproofing everything instead of just releasing a hack for once. Also, I don't know why everything needed a time limit. But I mean, I have no idea why there's even a time limit here. It's completely trivial to finish the level within the time limit, and you can't break anything without it, so just remove the time limit. So let's start with whatever this is. So I see what to do. Hint, it's not this. So I want to activate that and do this. Just enable start select if you think you can soft block or enforce going fast by some other means. I mean, it doesn't even matter whether you can soft block on this, and you probably can. I mean, oh, wait. Oh god, so this is going to be a bit hectic. And I have no intent to play this without tool assistance, so I'm just going to use tool assistance throughout for everything. Yoshi. Gray P-switch. And a key. Which then marks the end of the level, I guess. Can I get Yoshi? The worst part about time limits is that they prevent you from duping turn blocks through half the level. Yeah, okay, but that's actually a dumb break. But also, everyone who actually dupes turn blocks through half the level knows that that's a dumb break, so I'm not even very convinced that this needs fixing. You think you didn't finish fast because the execution is really hard on a level? Yeah, I would never advise someone to play these kinds of hacks without save states, because also this is clearly meant for save state play. This was made in like 2009 and 2010 for ZSNES users, so of course they are going to save state. But also I don't think it's particularly interesting to replay parts of a puzzle just because you are bad at the game or something. Also, I would strongly advise you against playing old hacks without save states, because while new hacks may actually be designed around that fact, this hack, I guarantee you, was not designed around that. I mean, I don't even know what audience this was even for. But definitely not for, this was definitely not made for an audience that uses key jumping, so maybe I should rewatch that level or replay it just to see what I could have done differently. But I can just get this key, and now that I have the key... Oh wait, now that I have the key I can get the springboard, right? No, I can't. The lava still kills me. So okay, I have no idea what to do differently. Okay, well, I can get the P-switch, which I can use for this block. So I guess there is something that I can do differently after all. I mean, unfair glitches are required, but yet he doesn't expect me to key jump. I mean, key jumping was definitely known back in the day. This is like not even a question. I like the fact that he spelled easier with a Y because he ran out of characters. I was supposed to knock myself off Yoshi? I mean, the way that I did it clearly had no actual had no difficult steps in it, I'd say. Like, yeah, I could even say it had no non-trivial steps in it. Because this was just like, activate that block, get this item, activate another block, like an extremely linear form of puzzling. I mean, yeah, if your puzzle doesn't have breaks, it's probably because it's not interesting enough. Okay, so there's the key. So, wait. I should remember to make save states on the overworld. So, I think this might be the first instance of a puzzle element. So now we have a blue P-switch and a gray P-switch, and now I'm supposed to do a blind jump. What's in this block? I mean, I could have duped that block. That might have been intended. It probably was. So let me just dupe the block. And now I'm done. Du fragst dich, ob die Zementblöcke in der Decke alle einzeln platziert hat? Vermutlich. Yeah, the hack is locked. So let me just unlock the hack. then I can show you whether he placed them all one at a time or whether he actually discovered the more resource saving way of doing that. And the answer is they're placed one at a time. Proof? Okay. So let's first get the secret exit of this. Oh wait, normal exit, I guess. The other exit. I should have done something differently. Oh. Did he actually think of that? Or is this just a coincidence? I mean, doing the Switch Palace is requiring me to actually do the Switch Palace first is completely weird to me. Because this exit was clearly easier than the other one, because the other one required me to get 2 blue P-switches, while this one just did not. So I'm expected to find the harder exit first, then to clear the Switch Palace, and then just to replay the level while doing something worse. Or maybe I'm just supposed to skip the palace, I don't know. Like, who am I to criticize the raffle ticket, the Z raffle ticket? Yeah, I don't know. So let's play the Switch, I guess. I mean, yeah, this is from 2009, but I mean, there was some stuff in 2009 that wasn't bad. Oh, seriously. So it actually expects me to know how to do a P-switch jump. You need to play Super Demo World or whatever Fusoya's hack is called. I mean, I don't think it's a must play, but it's better than a lot of the older stuff, so you can definitely like play it without getting mad at the level designer. One-sided two-tile wall jumps up. Yeah, okay. One-sided two-tile wall jumps, of course. But to mention a puzzle hack of this era that I think is better designed in that regard, the Super Puzzle World series. Even though Super Puzzle World obviously also has its issues. Like, the first parts have the time limit. And the third part has stuff like Breakout. which is somewhat questionable. Also, what the fuck is this? What am I even doing here? Bit shift right, P jump. That's an interesting interpretation. I mean, I don't even think that this is meant as a no item filter, because you can just remove most of it anyway, because you have a gray P-switch, but it just seems like such a weird design decision to put all of this here. Like, why? This is completely boring to get through. Also, the fact that this level is called Underwater Fun is ironic. Also, I like that half of this tree was cut off. Fun. Yellow Koopa help. I mean, if HF's Hell was in this, I'd be happy, because that would at least be a good puzzle. So yeah. So let's activate a few blocks now. Oh, a directional coins. A coin snake. Good game. So what's this? A blue P-switch. So now I have a blue and a gray P-switch. And if I use both of these... Oh. I can do something here. Namely, I can get killed by a yellow Koopa that is too dumb to enter a shell. Seriously? Seriously? Can I do something else instead? Um, well, let's replay the level for now. I think getting the yellow Koopa is actually a good first step. So how am I supposed to activate that key block? Like without resorting to dumb strategies? Well, I should maybe just look at what's over there. And that might help. So let's see. Nothing. Great. A moon. Even better. Yeah, I only have 10 lives. Very sad. Also, I always forget to set overworld save states. So, what can I actually do instead? Like, what can I do differently so that the disco shell actually hits the block? Or am I just supposed to get lucky? Probably I'm not supposed to get lucky because this looks impossible. I mean, I could just not use. I could just not use the yellow shell. I mean, I could just do. Wait, no, that's not actually what I should do. I can just get the blue P-switch. And then get the key this way, but this is dumb. I mean, at that point, I just used the Koopa as a shell. I didn't use the coin snake at all, and but I'm also completely clueless how I'm supposed to use the coin snake and how I'm supposed to use the yellow Koopa. I mean, even if I hit the question mark block with a kicked shell, like maybe you get good disco shell subpixels if you use the yellow shell below. I mean, let me try that. So I get the blue P-switch. Then I build a bridge. This is a bridge. Then I can get the yellow Koopa to jump in. Okay, even that doesn't work. So I have no clue how this is actually intended, because now kick the other shell after him? What? So I'm supposed to... I mean, after all the scrolling, maybe he will get in the shell for once, and then... And then I also have to get lucky that this does not happen, and that this does not happen, and... I am not very content with how this is going. Okay. So if this is the solution that's intended, then I'm still not happy with how this level is built. Wait, can I do something here? Apart from dying? This look somewhat interesting. Probably I can just die here. So, okay. Maybe that's intended. Yoshi and the shell. Yeah, very nice Vine graphics. Very beautiful indeed. Okay, apparently I'm not able to keep the star alive because I'm not able to. I probably won't need it anyway. So let's just look at the level. Okay, one blue P switch, not a blue P switch. When I press the blue P switch, I can go up here, which gives me access to the keyhole. So I just need to figure out where the key is. I'm guessing that's the key, that question mark block. So, since block duplication was definitely required earlier, I'm just going to dupe a block now and take a look at this level. Also, I can just take the shell with me, because this shell came from a block and consequently is not affected by silver P switches. So now I have the key. Now that I have the key, I can go finish the level. I have no idea what all the other stuff was about. I mean, for a hack that has, let me quote, unfair puzzles, abuse of glitches on its title screen, it's surely easy to break this with just a block dupe and a shell jump. But let me see whether there was a vine somewhere in the level. So if there was a vine, then I'll show it. But there is no vine. So I'm sorry, no vine. So let's look at the next level. So there's a mushroom, there's a cape. Now that I have a cape, I can do stuff like losing the cape. I know. Excitement. I can lose the cape. I think it's not possible to get through this, yeah. Bit unfortunate. So let's further analyze the level. So there's a keyhole. I have no idea what the arrow is supposed to point at, but it definitely does not point at the keyhole. There's a springboard here. There's a star here. And there's a pipe. And I can enter the pipe and probably reach another useless room. Wow, great fun. Great fun. But at least he gave me something to kill me with, so... So, yeah, now I can actually kill myself. So that I don't have to wait out the time. Which probably would have been faster than just slamming myself into the death barrier, but there was clearly more fun to do. So let's now try to figure out the level, I guess. So there's a mushroom. Actually, I'm not sure whether I even want that mushroom right now, because I can also get 2 mushrooms and keep the block, which is preferable. I was thinking about feeding Yoshi, but that's actually useless. Actually, how old is Kulok Cruel? Would have been out at that point? Okay. Also, why get 1 cape if you can also get 2 capes? 2. Maybe I can't. So now I at least have a Yoshi, and all of that was probably useless. Because I can't actually do anything with this. But nice to know that I can get a Yoshi, I think. So at least I can take a cape down with me. And I don't know. Do a P-switch jump here. I mean, P-switch jumping is also definitely known to the creator. Wait, can I not get Yoshi through here? That's actually cool, if that's true. Like... Okay, no, you can just take Yoshi with you. For a second I thought that this creator had found a way to efficiently block Yoshi off. But of course that's not the case. I was naive. Actually, where's the key? There's the key. Um. Wait, this is not where I'm supposed to go. So I want to go here. This is actually somewhat tight. Can't you just go directly for the key after P jumping off the blue P switch? Yeah, I can actually do that probably. I'm sure there was some reason why I did not go for that. Wait, this was the wrong exit. So let's try all of this again. So basically my only actual goal is to smuggle a mushroom out of here. Which is not that hard. So let me just press select here, and then I can struggle to get through here and get the mushroom back. And now I have a Yoshi, and all of this becomes so much cleaner because now I can just finish the level. I think this was actually the intended way, and all of the other stuff is just there to distract you. You don't think so? But I mean, at this point, my solution did not involve anything that was non-trivial. I mean, I maybe duped the mushroom block and that wasn't required. But I could have just used one of the other power-up blocks that were available. Like, I can't speak anymore. Seriously. English is a difficult language. Wait. That's just a coin. Are you kidding me? Hey, that's star 2. Is this just like old school Kaizo here? This is definitely possible. Maybe it's not. I should really use overworld save states. So, what's this? Probably a Yoshi. No, a shell. Just a shell. Um... So now I have access to a P-switch and a whole bunch of other items. So this is a mushroom. This is another shell. Another mushroom. And a message box. And this is a gray P-switch. And a blank message box. Because of course. Why don't you want a blank message box? Good night, Sariel. Can I somehow get out of this dilemma? Seems to be somewhat of a problem. I mean, I could have just taken the yellow shell with me, or I can just do whatever. So let's see this. What's inside this door? Machen wir doch einfach das hier. Okay, if I had a cape here, then I could make progress. So let's see what's in the other doors. Maybe this one? Oh, the same. Now this is a blue P-switch and this is the vine. Now I have another blue P-switch. So let's restart the level. So I can, of course, get 2 gray P-switches. I mean, I can get arbitrarily many gray P-switches. But 2 seems like the correct number for now. So now that I have 2 gray P-switches, I can use them for more or less useful stuff. Also now I can figure out what's actually inside this block. Ah, a cape. So there are my 2 capes. So now I actually don't need the star anymore. Maybe I still need it. Probably easier to just take it with me. So, also what's another cape? Okay. What? Is this just a proper softlock? You can corner cliff on the left, so it's not a softlock. Okay, not a true softlock, that's correct. I mean, it's never a true softlock because the timer is active, so. There's also that. Okay, so this is the same room a third time. Probably with different screen exits, because it's still this hack. So now I can either do that, or I can enter the boss fight. This is actually a much better boss fight than I expected. So, really. Now I can activate both the normal and the secret exit. So let's rewind a bit, and I'm curious what would have happened if I took the keyhole exit instead. Because clearly this cutscene wouldn't have played. But actually what would have happened? So I would have activated this. What? The third to last puzzle in the game is the big hint to your left. If you want to be a cheater, read the next hint to your left. Wait. He said to the left, but then the other message box is to the right. What? He's confusing me. There's nothing to the left. Conan's left. Read the next hint to you. So let's just ignore all of this, ignore the mess that the overworld event made, and let's just play Jesus's Water Place. Oh, a Torpedoed Head. Such a rare occurrence. Oh yeah, Torpedoed Heads still kill you if they're dead. Yeah, that's a thing. Okay, I see a Mancha there. But I mean... Is it not possible to duplicate that block that way? God, underwater duping is so dumb. That's probably not intended. If I even get it to work. Because underwater duping is by far one of the dumbest things in this game. Yeah, I actually made an overworld save state. I actually did think this through a bit. So, let's get the gray P-switch. And... Ah, okay. Now I have the actual solution, I think. So you get this shell by scrolling left. Then you get this P-switch. And get a double grab, like this. Somewhat like this. Just completely different. You get 2 gray P-switches. And press one of them. Remove all of this. And leave the gray P-switch here. And now you're done after a lot of item management. So now if I press both of these switches, then I can finally finish the level. Hooray. Yeah, good overworld events. Disappointing. Okay. Right item, right time. Okay, I can get a shell, I can get a P-switch, I can kill the blue Koopa. Also, I probably shouldn't have thrown away that shell. Um, so now we have a message box saying I hate football. Great. Okay, going up here was completely worthless. Wow, just a note block there. I'm not very happy that this hack doesn't indicate its note blocks. But what am I expecting from a 2010 hack? Okay, I can of course just key jump, which is easy but boring. Okay, so there's definitely no invisible note block here. Which means if I want to key jump out of here, I can just beat the level. And if I don't want to key jump out of here, I have not a lot of choices left. I mean, I don't even know what I want to do with the gray. Oh, I actually know what I want to do with the gray P-switch. So let's try this out for now. The Koopaling at the start was blue. So I just get another mushroom here. So I only have one springboard, so I did all of that for nothing. And I mean, if I only have one springboard, I have to do this here anyway. Also, still broken overworld events. What am I supposed to do differently here? I mean, was there anything that I didn't use? I mean, there's this springboard here. Oh wait, I guess there's one sprite that I didn't use. Which is this block up here. So I could have went there with a mushroom. But I have no clue what would be in what would be in that block that actually helped me. Like, I don't think the content of this block can help me, because the thing that I'm lacking is a springboard, and springboards can't come out of a block, so I'm not sure what this is supposed to be. It's a Yoshi, which is actually somewhat useful. So okay, yeah, that would have skipped the key jumps. Also, I just realized from looking at Lunar Magic that this is actually supposed to be a red level dot, which you can't really notice because my overworld is somewhat broken at this point. So this is a red level point. And the secret exit is completely disappointing. Like, all of the secret exits in this have been very disappointing. But yeah, I'm just going to show you. I mean, it's not Yoshi and Wings from a key block. It's... I haven't seen the exit itself. I have seen a dumb secret. So let me just throw everything up here. Find this invisible note block. And get Yoshi. I mean, I could have gotten 2 Yoshis, but I think a single one is enough at this point. Because if you get this springboard and place it here, you can now go over here. So yeah, that's a secret exit. I mean, Yoshi and Wings from Key Block would have been even more elegant than this. So let's see what I unlocked right there. No Yoshi intro. So I just ruined the next level for you. I have no idea how this hint is going to help, but let's see. So let's see what I can do with this block. I can get Yoshi. Okay, now I at least have a blue P-switch. And with this blue P-switch I can now finally do some stuff. Like getting a mushroom. I don't know why I got Yoshi up here, I can't really dupe that mushroom here. Wait, that P-switch was from a block, I can't grab that. So that's another blue P-switch. But in any case, I can now look what's in the pipe. Oh. Maybe I can't. You can big spin on the turn blocks in the pipe if you clip right. Yes, I can do that. I don't particularly like doing that because it's somewhat dumb, but you can do it. Yeah, I shouldn't have activated that note block. Okay, so using a P-switch jump I can avoid activating that block. Also, I don't actually need the second P-switch anymore. So... Oh. I guess that's a bit of a problem. I guess that's an actual problem. So let's see how I can fix this. Okay, so the most obvious way of fixing this would be the following. Now I have a key. And now using this key, I can just wait. I am not particularly happy, but it definitely works. This is also an issue regarding time limits and puzzle hacks, because you can always just do this. And I'm fairly sure that this is not intended. I mean, there are other ways to beat this at this point, but this is, of course, the most straightforward one. I mean, there would have been a few more elegant ways, but waiting out the time limit is, of course, always the thing that you can do. And I mean, I can use this to show why you shouldn't use time limits and puzzle hacks without actually thinking about whether you need the time limit. Good night, Darcy. So what's my actual goal in this level? So there's the keyhole. And now there's a bunch of blocks in here. And I don't know how to activate a lot of them. So let's start by getting the items that I can actually get without an issue. So now that I have Yoshi and Springboard, I can probably do some more interesting stuff. Like getting this gray P-switch. Or this blue P-switch. And now that I have this blue P-switch, actually, why did I get the springboard? I can just climb up the vine. And now that I did all of this, what's even the point of the rest of the level? I mean, did I do anything extremely unusual here? I mean, it felt like everything that I did was somewhat reasonable. But I don't know. I mean, yeah, the springboard eat wasn't even that useful. I could have... Are you kidding me? What's wrong with this background? Can I... No, it's... Oh god, it's actually the background color that's flashing this way. Can we not do that? Can I... How is this implemented? How is this implemented? It's the X animation slot 0. And it's also like it's implemented in a way that's completely and utterly ridiculous. Like just looking at the Lunar Magic source of this makes me mad. So how can I prevent Lunar Magic from, or SMW at this point, from running this X animation slot without actually modifying the ROM? Can I 7FC disable all X animation? I mean, that would also deactivate the sideways muncher, which is not terrible, but also not particularly what I'm after. So I think this... No, it completely does not fix it. Definitely does not fix it. Go to grayscale. I mean, I could do that. Let me see how difficult that is. On this emulator, I don't see a grayscale option actually. Don't actually see a grayscale option here. Attack seizure one. I mean, I don't want to play this. That's the main problem. I just like I don't think that anyone will actually have any harm from this. Probably because there are not a lot of people that actually watch this at the time. But I just don't want to play this when it's flashing that way. Like, it's just uncomfortable to play. Like, I could obviously play in frame advance or slow motion or something, and that would certainly make it better, but like, I just don't want to play this. Yeah, I tried 7FC180, but apparently that's just an output from Lunar Magic. Because fixing it to 0 does nothing. And this is definitely X animation slot 0. Hack doesn't seem thrilled to have you playing it either. I mean, I don't think that this is a bad hack or something. It just is old and has a lot of the problems that are usual for a hack of its age. So there are still some setups in here that takes some thinking, which is exactly what I'm looking for in a puzzle hack, but yeah. Wait, what you are linking is the address that you showed me is probably the address that the newer Lunar Magic uses. But this is probably pre-Lunar Magic 1.7, isn't it? When did Lunar Magic 1.7 come out? And that definitely redid a lot of stuff regarding X animation. I'm somewhat interested. When did Lunar Magic 1.7 even come out? Yeah, this probably predates Lunar Magic 1.7. It came out in April of 2010. So I have no idea how to disable that actually. Um, hmm. I mean, it's still bad, even with 25% slowdown. Run a trace log and figure it out. I have no idea how this thing even works. How do I use this? There's a trace logger, but I have... Oh god. This is so much stuff. Why is so much happening in one frame? Um... Yeah, I think at this point I'm better off just skipping the level because I'm not figuring out how this works. And oh, the trace logger is still running. I think. Wait. Why is the emulator lagging at this point? This doesn't make sense. Okay. So let me just replay this level and then I'll just move Mario on the overworld. Because I seriously don't want to play this level with the flashing background. I have no idea why he thought that that was in any way a reasonable idea. So, now I actually have to figure out Mario's overworld position address again. So, there it is. 1F17, of course. I sans 605. 1F17, and I want to move. Where do I want to move actually? 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles to the left, which somehow feels like. Yeah, that's correct. And now, not there, but there. I think this is the correct tile. Yeah, it is. So, there's the level. I just skipped the level by cheating. I'm so rude. Actually, I never did this bit reward in English, so let me just switch to German. Ein Gruß geht raus an Yes. Okay, that's that, I guess. Okay, this palette animation is also a bit annoying, but it's nowhere nearly as ridiculous as the other one. Also, it's completely on layer 2. This is not the back color flashing. This is actually layer 2 flashing, which is a bit weird, but okay. Okay, let's try this again. This time maybe with a bit more thought put into the gameplay. So what actually is my goal in this level? So where do I want to go? I mean, I can jump up there, or I can... No, I can't do that. I can try to get up there. Wait, that would break the entire level. Does this work? Ah, probably doesn't. Looks impossible. Ah, probably not. So... I have no idea what's in that block, so... Drop midair should work. I'm not sure. Because I want to go up to the rope, and drop mid-airs aren't particularly good at giving you height. Hi, Swunch. Swunch? Swunch. So, what do I want to do instead of doing the mid-air shell jump? I can... Ah, there's a springboard. So, if I press a blue P-switch, and then a gray P-switch, and then a blue P-switch, and then a blue P-switch, and then another blue P-switch, then I get the springboard. That sounds like exactly the thing you need block duplication for. This seems a bit too easy. I forgot a blue P-switch. This feels a bit too easy. But I'm a bit confused that the block duplications apparently completely break this level. Oh, I should not hit that mod block. Also, I should probably not fast forward this because the palette animation gets annoying, but I can just disable that. So, oh god, no. I'm not looking at that palette animation. What's up with this hack creator and his stupid palette animations? Okay, so no after pipe death. Yeah, he placed the pipe there and then he didn't use it for anything. I'm a bit disappointed. I can try to do that and get an invisible Yoshi. So, double grab these two items. And miserably fail the double grab. And then that's only one Yoshi. Still only one Yoshi. What? Two Yoshis. Actually, I don't think I can use that invisible Yoshi for anything, so probably should have done something differently. Okay, that's a key. Now that I have the key, can I use the key for anything? I mean, I can use it to activate useless blocks. Okay. And I can get a gray P-switch. Which I can actually use. Nice. Okay, so the first question is how do I get this mushroom? And it's definitely not like this. Okay, so the game wants me to keep the springboard. What? Why is it doing that? No. Why is this mushroom inconsistent? What did he do to that poor mushroom? Okay, so this is an exit. Oh, a good level with the name I hate this place. Oh wait, that's an actual puzzle. I thought that would have been just like one of these message box levels, but okay. Let's play the level again. And maybe pay a bit more attention this time. So I have a blue P-switch. Wait. I don't need that one yet. Wait, that's another blue P-switch? I don't need so many blue P-switches. What about this gray one? Oh yeah, that can happen, of course. Also, why am I always throwing away these P-switches when I can just activate like that? That's not how that staircase was supposed to end. What? I definitely screwed up that staircase. Yeah, these are so many items that transporting all these items from point A to point B becomes an actual issue, especially since we have a time limit. I have no idea what I actually want to do with all this stuff. I actually don't even know where the level is supposed to end. Um. 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 Now I actually start noticing the time limit for once. Assuming the level ends. Yeah, that's probably the biggest mistake. I mean, I can place the springboard here. And then take the key up here. I feel like that there should be a keyhole somewhere, but I don't find the keyhole. I'm a bit confused right now. I mean, I'm definitely not supposed to spawn in another keyhole. This hack is way too old for that. So there must be a keyhole somewhere, and I just don't see it. Also, I don't really get why this mushroom is so important. That's placed right there. Because the obvious problem are these brown blocks. And I mean, I can just dupe a blue piece switch over and over again. And I guess that works, but... Well, let's do that. Just to see what's over there. I mean, yeah, if I could get Yoshi over to that section, sure, that would work. I mean, I'm probably just going to do exactly that. Just have to do all the beginning stuff again. Because I messed up the time limit. Man, I really can't build staircases whatsoever. What's that? Oh wait, I can just press the grey P switch and then I can really just get the blue P-switch over there. I have no clue what I need the mushroom for. Why is there a mushroom there? Is it just for confusion? I feel like a lot of stuff in this hack is actually just placed there to confuse the player. Because the creator obviously knows that you can recycle blue P-switches with a Yoshi. Like, otherwise this obstacle would be completely impossible. But once you know that you can recycle blue P-switches with a Yoshi, you can just do what I'm doing right now. A blue P-switch is active for 700 frames, which is about 17 Mario seconds. I mean, I could check by dying above. I mean, I guess I could have died above, yeah. But that would imply that he knows about this glitch and that the default time limit can be used for that. Like, I'm completely unsure. Like, what's so weird about this hack is that some levels require some tech, but other levels can be completely broken using it. Didn't he require that though? I mean, yeah, he required it, but I definitely finished some levels using it that felt very unintended. I'm very unsure how this hack is supposed to be played, but I can't read the mind of the creator. And I can't really ask him at that point. He's like probably left the hacking scene for about almost a decade now, so yeah. I'm definitely not going to ask him. I should really start setting overworld save states. Like, I say that all the time, but I still haven't started doing that. Oh well. So, what can I do? I can get the Goomba, I can get the shell. I can throw the Goomba over there. Wait, the Goomba actually still returns. That's nice. That's nice. So I can use the Goomba to get the blue P-switch. So now that I have a blue P-switch and a springboard, what can I do with that? Oh, of course. Oh wait, this never works. Okay, so I can remove these coins, and I can activate this block, which is just another blue P-switch. Great level design. I love waiting for P-switches to end. And another P-switch. Now that block can be duplicated. The others were a bit tough to duplicate. But now that I can do this, I can just finish the level at this point. Like, sideways duping was definitely known at this point. But why can I seemingly break this level so hard just by sideways duping a single blue P-switch block? Invisible switch. I think it's this door. This door? What is even happening at this point? Of course, I always forget to set overworld save states. Officially a troll hack now, yeah. Hallo ist irgendwer. Viel Spaß mit nichts. Should find out where the midway spawn is. That's difficult because the room where I got the midway had no time limit. And also no obvious way to kill myself because yeah, even if there is a way to kill myself, it would be invisible. Because half of that room is invisible, apparently. So let's go back to the overworld, set a few save states, and try this again. Okay, these munchers are definitely real. can not re-enter that pipe, so the rightmost door is completely fake. What about the... Wait, I never entered the left door. Maybe the left door is actually useful. Wait, no, the left door is completely useless. So, entering the middle door is the correct way. Apparently. And now that I entered the middle door, I can only re-enter that pipe. And now that I'm here, I can do nothing apart from activating this block and activating the midway point. And I don't have a time limit, and I don't have... Oh, I have a gray P-switch. And this is most certainly enough to kill myself. So now I can enter this pipe, which... Okay, now. This won't take me to the switch. Of course it won't. I feel like that I feel like I made no progress. I'm still stuck in the same room. It still looks exactly the same. Even the midway is still there. And I mean, I can clip the wall here. That's useless. What can I do instead? Can I do something else with these two P-switches? There's a very annoying way to clip through a ceiling using two P-switches. But that's so annoying that I don't think that's required here. Are these invisible solid blocks? Because if these are invisible solid... I always forget to set overworld save states. It's not even funny at this point. Yeah, they seem like the corner sprite, but if they are the corner sprite, then I have an idea. Because if they're the corner sprite, I can get this P-switch. And then I can almost, but not quite. Hmm. Does that even work though? I thought that this would work, but... Let me just throw some... Wait, why is the script lagging so hard? Because the Lua console is for some reason throwing a lot of errors. I'm getting a lot of Lua errors. Wait. Let me restart BizHawk. Let's restart BizHawk. I mean, it shouldn't override sprites. The issue is that I forgot that these are persistent. Because if they weren't persistent, I could despawn them by scrolling them off screen. And then just block all the sprite slots. But since they're persistent, I can't do that. But that's a fact that I forgot about. So now the question becomes, what am I supposed to do instead? Because I can, of course... Wait. How do I get 10 sprites to red pipe? Yeah, I think that's not the solution, but instead I could do something else. Yeah, if I do the fountain on the left side, then maybe I can clip through the ceiling. That was my plan. So let's deactivate the script for now. And also I should do that. I mean, yes, ceiling because... I'm calling it ceiling because it is now above me, but it's really just a wall. Well, it depends on how you look at it. So... That's not vanilla. Can I somehow clip like this? I mean, if this was layer 1, I could corner clip like this. But since these are sprites, they act in mysterious ways. So you would be blocked by the next sprite even if you can get inside. Yeah, but I might be able to hit the switch before then. Because the switch hitbox is actually pretty big, you can... Even if you do the clip on the corner that completely stops your momentum. Even that would activate the switch. Okay, yeah, sprite hitboxes are admittedly big as well. But now I'm confused because I can't clip through the ceiling because the ceiling consists of cement. I can't clip through the wall because the wall consists of cement. I cannot despawn all of these invisible blocks because they are persistent sprites. I can't go back through the pipe because, well, this is not an exit enabled pipe. And now I'm a bit clueless as to what I'm supposed to do. Can you get an item into this room? I don't think so. I mean, I surely didn't see any items right now. I mean, I can look in Lunar Magic whether it's something cheap that I'm overlooking. But yeah, it's something cheap. Of course it's something cheap. Okay, so it's just completely dumb. It's so dumb. Seriously. What just happened? Yeah, there were invisible blue and gray P-switch blocks right at the beginning of the level. And that's literally everything. So, short demonstration again, because it's not a lot of effort. Why exactly are we not using Lunar Magic for this? Well, this could have been a good puzzle that would have been spoiled by Lunar Magic if there were actually hints that these blocks were there. So I'm not entirely opposed to invisible block puzzles if there are some hints on their existence. But if there are no hints, then of course it's just boring. Because it's just like completely random that these blocks are there. There were invisible blocks in the other room that might have been the intended hint, but yeah, no, I'm not going to search every block of every room just to find some hidden P-switch that might not even exist. Like, yeah, you could see that as a hint, but that's a very weak hint. Okay, so now I have a key. What can I use that key for? Okay, to get this grey P-switch. Oh. That's the wrong way. You can definitely get through here. That's possible. You can, of course you can get through there. Oh, also time limit. Well, I don't have enough time anyway. I have to replay this level. Smart shell placement. Actually, where was the key? Where did I get the key from? Oh, from here. Right. So I just want to get the key. And... well, then I could swim through there, but that's clearly not intended. So I can just instead get the grey P-switch. And using this slightly annoying method of grabbing 2 items underwater. I said slightly annoying method, not that it should be this annoying. Why is it easier to throw an item through a wall than to grab these 2 sprites at once? Are you kidding me? I mean, this definitely works. Thanks. I have no idea whether this is supposed to be an item filter or just an annoyance. Because it certainly acts as the latter, but it might have been intended as the former. I mean, I guess I can just swim like this. Also, I have no idea how this was supposed to do anything, because you can just swim downwards. Like, maybe there was some thought put into the setup, but I just don't see it. I don't know. Frozen puzzle. I can definitely take that blue P-switch. Wait, I said I can definitely do that, but I should probably correct too. I can probably take that P-switch with me. And yeah, I can do that. Oh, that's actually intended. Maybe it's not intended. Maybe you're supposed to do something else. Okay, so getting above the level is useful for getting the silver P-switch. I mean, I could have gotten more than one silver P-switch, but I'm not sure how useful that actually is. Also, nice soft block. But, wait, I need that springboard. Somewhat. I mean, I can just get the blue P-switch that way, but... Now what's this? Another star. So all of this seems to be just bait. I mean, even taking a gray and a blue P-switch with me is completely useless. I mean, I'm not even sure whether the gray one will turn blue. Let's check that at least. I can throw the blue one up here and... Wait, I can actually do this without doing a P-switch jump. By doing... this kind of wall clip. So okay, that was actually a gray P-switch. Which, of course, is still completely useless. What? That's a new room? Also, great timer. Great timer. I can't even return into the pipe, so... Absolutely hilarious timer. This is once again a pretty weird level. Entering pipes is hard, okay. So okay, what happens if I enter this pipe instead? Oh, wait. I remember what I was supposed to do here. Almost forgot about this. So I guess I really want to get the springboard. But the springboard is somewhat completely useless. I think I'm just supposed to think that I want the springboard. Because after all, this creator is clearly aware of of P-switch jumping. Like, he required a P-switch jump before. Can I please get the jump? Thanks. Oh, wait, that's a gray P-switch. Oops. Now, this room again. But I've definitely seen this room before. At this point, I have no clue what to do. And consequently, I consult Lunar Magic. So, oh wait, screen exits don't work like this anymore. This is Lunar Magic 3 after all. So wait, am I really just supposed to beat that boss? Because that boss surely seemed impossible to beat. I mean, I can try it again. Really, I set the save. Of course, I set the save state exactly at the wrong time. You have to manipulate the RNG to make it possible. So this is different RNG right now than the first RNG that I got. This is the actual boss, right? I mean, this jump is possible, but this is so dumb. Just look at the great hitbox. Absolutely great. 1 pixel above the ground. So this was just RNG. I thought there was nothing else on the level that actually called RNG, and so I thought that the boss fight would always just end right before the time stopped. And I was looking for a different solution, but apparently there's just something in the level that calls RNG, and that's the entire puzzle, quote unquote. Well, I think I'll play the rest of the deck another time, and I think I'm stopping here for today. So, thanks for watching, everyone, and have a good night.